a nice day outside, and it's very nice where we are in Auckland, New Zealand. And even though this is a Blue Toad Wrestling show, we are visiting our good friends at the Wind Ninja Academy. But as always, it's time! It's time, alright. Also, what's up, Reap? What's up, Chaos? What's up, man? Alright, so let me just really quickly set this up. And I hope you guys are looking forward to this. It's been a while since we've done a show, but I'm happy that we are back on the horse again. There we go. Okay, cool. Got it. All right. You updated FAQ. Then I'll have to get him after the show then. Okay, let me get my pop-out chat. Alright, cool. Let me just make sure I got everything set up. Red attire, new moves. And also, Blaze McCoy, what's up, man? Good to see you. Well, anyway, there you see the main event, which does feature UFAC, and it's... excuse me. And it is good to see Blaze Radio. Had a good... Oh, that's the hashtag, okay. Hope you've had a good time, and I did catch little bits and pieces of the what is it? The Mass Hysteria Super Show. Also, what's up, Darius? Let's see. You know what? I don't. You know, I can still give you a match. All things wondering, all things considered, and also hello, TJ, and also to Clinton. Well, here's the full card. So we have a couple of debutantes in the form of a guy that has the head of a horse and the body of a gorilla, Horserella. Then we also have a guy by the name of Dallas, who is in the purple hood. Then you have Jay Virtus, who now resembles, I guess you could say, a Super Saiyan. B-Super, the champion Elementor, Remnant Elementor, and Miles Stanley Ward. Then, of course, we have a dream match between the Jacksons, the Young Bucks, and the Usos. And then we have a three-way tag team matchup in a TLC match between the Rock and Roll Express, the Mario Brothers, and the team of Joshua James and JT Price. Then we have something from Selena Lopez. Then we also have Jinku Gekoga taking on Diamond Dallas Page for the European Championship inside Hell in a Cell. Then, of course, we have our hostess in the form of Lashana and her good friends, Jennifer Richards and Ashley Princess, taking on Team WWE's Tamina, Natalia, and Dakota Kai. And then, of course, our main event, well, I mean, these three matches are a triple main event, but the final match is FAQ against Mobmen. And as always, we will do bonus matches, so without wasting any time, let's get to them. Do I need to bring... Well, I think you just have to bring yourself over, because, like, every time you bring somebody over, like... I don't want to be mean or anything, but yeah. Also, hey, what's up, Tito? But yeah, like, I would call for you, but Anyway, I do still have Selena, though. But what's the word I'm trying to say without sounding very mean? Is it... Oh, right. I think it's because you were working, I think. Now that I remember. But without all that said, let's get to our first match. And speaking of Beast, there he is. I was about to share it with you, but there you go. Oh, you won't be able to see your match. Well, when I say call, like, I actually haven't called you, per se. What I mean by that is I would contact you on Twitter. Now, of course, your girl does have... Alright, well, not a problem, Joshua. But when I say call, I don't mean, like, call as in actually phone you up. I'm talking about contacting you through Twitter. But I can understand if you've been busy, so I won't hold that against you. Alright. Well, if you don't have a Twitter or Instagram, well, what do you have? But anyway, let me contact those who I can. I don't have a way to contact the owner of Horserilla, but I can contact the others. So I'm gonna do that really quick. And with good reason. You got to focus on getting yourself better before, you know, you got to focus on you before you can focus on others. In general, really. Stalker. Why would you call it that? Now that just makes me less likely to use it, you know? Okay, so now let me get Remnant. Also, this would be not a bad time to go get some snacks and whatnot. Okay. Alright, one more person, and then we have it. Sorry, like I said, sorry if I'm taking a while to do this. I can always look for you and add you. Well, just know I don't use Facebook all the time, but if that's the only way, then so be it. But I mean, at least Miles Stanley Ward has it, so there you go. Let me just let him know. Also, hey, Nicole McQueen, it's great to see you. Great to see our good friend the Terminator here. All right. Well, we'll see what we can sort. We'll find a way to sort this out, Mr. P. But with that said, who will win in our first opening matchup? We saw the Beast in the chat, but then we also have the champion, Remnant Elementor, Miles Stanley Ward, and then you have Jay Virtus, who is in Super Saiyan mode. Then we also have Horserella, which is Retro Wolf's character. The man or the beast that has a head for a horse and the body of a gorilla. And Dallas, also sometimes known as Winter Vegetable. Not Winter, Winter Vegetable. Also, what's up, Crimson Ninja, who was successful in beating me for the Mythic Legends Championship. So, America. Well, we're not in America, man. We're. Oh, you know what? I just remembered something. Eventually, I'm gonna have to get. Well, we'll get through this match first and foremost. But as we get closer and closer, I'll talk to DKO and some of those guys. Had a good lunch though beforehand. Now, of course, Miles Stanley Ward owns his own promotion, and Remnant owned his own promotion at one point, but is taking a sabbatical. And then the other four guys are, stalwarts. Like, I mean, you have B Super, a former world champion, and then Jay Virtus, who is at this time on the up and up. I'm happy that you're getting better, and I think it's probably for the best that you do get better, because if I was an absolute wreck, I probably wouldn't be doing this. Just because it would be too noticeable for everybody else, and they would start asking me questions that honestly I wouldn't be able to answer. But we are live here in Auckland, New Zealand, and we start off with the man. No offense to Becky Lynch, but this guy is the man.
Man ladder match, and is for the NXT North American Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jay Ventura.
Oh man, I'm not sure what happened, but I'm happy that you're safe. But still, I know trying to get a new car is not exactly a cheap alternative, but I know it's not cheap. I know that. But if that's really the only thing you have to go for, then go for it. But I just know that I just feel for you, man.
And introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 336 pounds, the superstar.
And you saw him in the chat earlier. There you see B Super. I mean, this man is a titan, so to speak. I mean, he's our resident titan. So when he comes, making that long, staring making the long walk to the ring. Anyway, I was just answering a message behind the scenes, but anyway. So we have Jay Virtus, we have the Beast, but now we have this guy right here.
And introducing the challenger from Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 330 pounds, the Horseman Gorilla.
So yes, you're looking at this right. The guy with a head of a horse but the body of a gorilla, aka Horserella. This is by far the most craziest thing I've ever made, and I had to make him from scratch, mind you. Not that that was difficult, but it still doesn't change the fact of how weird it really is. Also, what's up, Cruz? And Cruz, your eyes do not deceive you. You have a man with the horse of a head, or the head of a horse, excuse me, and the body of a gorilla. So you're not looking at things. Just woke up for a nap. Well, like I said, you're not seeing things. That's actually what you are seeing. What you're seeing in front of you, but... Oh, who's up now? Remnant Elementor.
And introducing the champion from Limbo, weighing in at 257 pounds, he is the NXT North American Champion, the X Factor.
And what the? He's going right through the crowd. Do you have a match later? I could give you a match in the bonus matches, dude. So I'm more than happy to give you that. So yeah, basically anyone who didn't have a match like in the main card, you guys can have it in the bonus matches. It's not a problem. But there you see Remnant Elementor, the champion. I also forgot to mention he's also a former heavyweight champion himself. So you got two former champions in this ring, world champions. Your kid got his ear pierced today. I'll tell you one thing. You know, when I was your age, or rather, when my parents were young, and when I was your kid's age, my parents never would have let me have ears pierced. That for sure. Well, here's a guy that is making his. How do I put this? This guy, in the short time that I've known him, has done so well for himself on the MBN John show. Like he and his best friend Joel, they formed the Survivors, and by Survivors we're talking about like the television show Survivor. And currently, as we speak, they are currently the tag team champions in Velocity, which is the name of MBN John's show. And now he has made his solo debut here in Blue Toad Wrestling, and it'll be interesting to see what he does. But one thing is for sure, he does have a sponsorship with Tap Out. And of course, he looks a little bit different than he does in John's show. But we now move to, I believe this is our final contestant. I have a huge knot in me. Oh, a huge knot in me back, and it keeps getting worse when I walk. You might have to get that checked out. I'm not a doctor. If I was, I would probably tell you, but I'm not. Just try to take it as easy as you possibly can. Also, what's up, Arkham 500? You're just in time for the first show, or the first fight of the show, I should say. Excuse me. But you have the owner of Miles Stanley Ward's Championship Wrestling, and its owner, Miles Stanley Ward. And also Candy Vega. Now, it's good that Candy is here. Can I have a title shot? Well, I actually have a championship for you in mind. And like I said, it'll be in the bonus matches. However, for Candy Vega, we also have a tournament. We also have a tournament to declare a #1 contender for Candy Vega's Intercontinental Championship, and we'll see that at the end of the Universe portion of our show. Universe mode portion, I should say. Excuse me. Yep, it's today, my friend. Or tonight, wherever you are at. Alright, match underway, and obviously the rules are simple. Grab a ladder, climb it up, and get to the top of the ladder to get the championship belt. Right now, Horserella throwing out Jay Virtus, and B Super now going up to probably the only man that can stand up to him in Horserella, and Horserella gets taken down by a beast in his own right, B Super. Beast with a wrestling slam, or an amateur wrestling slam, excuse me, and then he just steps all over Horserella. Then you have the two fellas in purple, Dallas and Jay Virtus, and Jay Virtus throws Dallas out of the ring. Meanwhile, Stanley Ward and Remnant Elementor fighting each other. Oh, and a big punch right to B Super in the ring. And then slammed onto the post was Remnant Elementor, and slammed again. Oh, and then an inverted suplex onto Jay Virtus onto the stage, or onto the ramp. And then B Super thrown out of the ring, which then leaves Stanley Ward and Remnant Elementor to fight each other. A couple of backbreakers, and then he just tosses them. Body slam onto Horserella. Meanwhile, next to the ramp, Dallas tries to take out the legs of Jay Virtus. And yeah, he's going for the ladder. So we'll take our focus on that one, or for a moment he had the ladder, but then he dropped it for some reason. Anyway, nice shoulder tackle onto Remnant Elementor by Miles Stanley Ward. And now Dallas going up to the big boy. I don't know if that's wise. Picks him up and drops him face first onto the ramp. So far, no one's going for the ladder until Miles Stanley Ward does it. And now Stanley, nope, punched down by Remnant. Now he has the ladder. Nope. MSW takes it, nope. Took it back by Remnant, and then he hits him right to the side with that ladder. And then a clothesline onto Miles Stanley Ward, which causes the ladder to fall down. Oh, and a slap right across the chest onto Dallas, rather. And then someone just got busted open. Oh, and then slammed right onto the ladder was Miles Stanley Ward. Slammed onto the steps was Dallas. And Horserella, I'm not sure what he's going to do, but wait a minute. And the E4 onto Remnant, and there you see Remnant himself now has to climb the ladder to stop Horserella. Oh, slammed onto the ladder, but Jay Virtus from behind. And both Remnant and Horserella fall off. I'd have to imagine it hurt worse for Horserella just given the fact that he's big. Oh, punch down, and now B Super bringing in another ladder. But anyway, how's everything going, Mr. Remnant? And now, what's Jay Virtus doing? Well, whatever he was going to do, he couldn't do the 5-knuckle shuffle and gets thrown out. But then Beast throws him out. And now Miles Stanley Ward coming back in the ring. Now sets up the ladder in the middle. Now he climbs it. If he gets this, he'll get the North American Championship. And Beast realizes this. And now Beast's going to go up there and try to stop him. And then, whoa! Miles Stanley Ward landed, like the upper part of his back landed on the other ladder, whereas B Super had a delayed fall, but it still hurt. And while that was happening, Dallas and Remnant Elementor are still fighting each other. And now Miles Stanley Ward's going to take Beast and spin him right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And he drops him. Now sets up the ladder. And now Miles Stanley Ward going up to the ladder again. Everyone else is either down or too busy fighting now. Now, wait a minute. Well, down goes Miles Stanley Ward. And B Super gets thrown outside the ring. And Dallas slammed right on the mat after that suplex. And then Remnant takes the ladder and slams Jay Virtus with it. Oh, but Horserella stops him and throws him out. Now Horserella going after Jay Virtus, but Jay Virtus throws him out. Oh, and then punched right in the face does B Super get. Resets the ladder again. Takes it down again. And on the outside, Remnant with Horserella E4s him. And B Super setting up the ladder in a very unconventional way. Although I think he just realized his mistake, and he does just that. And Dallas thrown over the top. Right now, B Super has his hands on the championship, but Beast's just too big and powerful. And the winner and new North American champion, B Super. I mean, Dallas, try as he might, he wasn't able to push down the ladder, especially with all the weight that B Super had. I mean, all these guys just beat the hell out of each other, all with ladders. And I didn't even realize that Jay Virtus was busted open, but I mean, there you see Horserella going for the ride, and he just got E4'd. And then somewhere down the line, he came back and gave it back to Remnant.
Here is your winner and new NXT North American Champion, the Superstar.
Well, congratulations to B Super. But without question, B Super got the win. So yeah, Beast, how does it feel to be a champion again? Well, up next is a match that I honestly never thought I'd ever see. I mean, what more can I say about this match? The Young Bucks versus the Usos in a ladder match. And on top of it, it's for the NXT Tag Team Championship. But, I mean, really, this match sells itself. What more do I have to say about it? But who do you think will win? The Usos or the Young Bucks? All right, let's get to it. All right, so here we go.
On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 412 pounds, Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson, American Alpha.
So there you have it, the Young Bucks. And it's kind of funny they're coming out in you know, DX or DX's entrance and whatnot, because I remember the feud between D-Generation X and Rated RKO, which was Edge and Randy Orton. I believe they hired, and by they I mean Orton and Edge, they hired the Young Bucks to parody the D-Generation X, so it's kind of funny that they're coming out with this entrance. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm surprised. But then again, this is the Young Bucks we're talking about. I mean, this is, you know, Matt and Nick Jackson taking the piss out of them. And Clinton says the Usos will win. And speaking of the Usos, here they come. And here they are.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 479 pounds, Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso. The Usos.
So here they are. Down since day one. I mean, honestly speaking, I mean, this matchup sells itself. But who's going to succeed in a ladder match? That's something that we'll have to find out right now. Yeah, you were late, but you can always watch it, or you can stand by, and I can give you another match in the bonus matches. But nonetheless, though, it's great to see Jay Virtus here, as I always can't tell the difference between Jimmy and Jay. Oh, well, down goes the ladder. And I believe that's Nick Jackson. I can tell the difference between... I can tell between Nick and Matt Jackson in that Matt Jackson has more facial hair than Nick does. But nonetheless, though, I hope you do enjoy the match when you were in there. Also, what's up, John? So, as I was mentioning before, John recently did his version of WrestleMania, and I have to, and from an outsider perspective, it was a great show. I mean, heck, even Jay Burtis had a great show, and Mr. P, I will say that one of your girls is still here. I still have Selena Lopez, and we'll see her in the show proper. Anyway, down goes Nick Jackson and also Matt Jackson as well. Oh, went for the super kick but missed. And down goes Matt Jackson. But yeah, I still got your girl, Selena Lopez. And we are going to see her later in the show. And thrown back in the... Oh, nice Samoan slam. All right, now all four men are in the ring. And down goes Matt Jackson off of that ladder shot. And then clothesline on the top rope was Nick Jackson. Down goes one of the Usos by Matt Jackson. Misses that clothesline. I'm listening on my Bluetooth headphones while I'm getting treatment on my injury. Injury? Like from WrestleMania or... Oh, I'm sorry. That's Mr. P. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, I do hope you recover from your injury, man. It's not fun. I have to imagine it's nothing to write home about. But I wish you all the best, and send you my prayers on getting, the proper treatment for your injury. You will in due time. That's a good attitude to have, as Nick Jackson climbs up the ladder and now has his hands on the NXT titles. The Miz tore his ACL. Meanwhile, Matt Jackson preventing one of the Usos from stopping Nick Jackson. Oh, and a super kick to take down Matt. But now he's got to take out Nick Jackson. All right, so they take the ladder down and an electric chair drop onto Nick Jackson. Now they start working over Matt Jackson, including with that ladder. But Miz tore his ACL. Oh, nice clothesline onto one of the Usos by Matt Jackson. Not sure how he tore his ACL, but well, whatever it is, I hope he's okay. Anyway, down goes one of the Usos after that punch by Matt Jackson. Now Matt Jackson, the only man standing left, or the only man left standing, I should say. Excuse me. I'm speaking in Yoda. But Matt has his hands on the championships. And he wins. The Young Bucks get the win. I think it's his first time ever getting injured, I think. Maybe. Because I don't remember, because Miz is not known for having injuries like that, so so it must really be serious if he got himself injured the way that he did. And of course, Clinton's not too happy about the Young Bucks becoming the champions.
And the new NXT Tag Team Champions, Matt Jackson.
Yeah,
and
Young
Nick
Bucks booking themselves to win.
Jackson, American Alpha.
I have a feeling that some of these teams are going to be gunning for the Young Bucks just so that they can beat them up. All right, well, let's get to our next match then. Well, up next is the third consecutive ladder match. This time it's tables, ladders, and chairs. The Bucks are overhyped. And it's between three teams. You have Robert Gibson and Ricky Morton of the Rock and Roll Express. Then you have Joshua James and JT Price of Insane J. And last but not least, Luigi and Mario, the Mario Brothers. So who do you think will win this one? Now, Mario and Luigi, the Mario Brothers, have... I mentioned on another program that they have... that for a stretch of 3 decades, from 86 to 16... they won, as a team and individually, they had won more championships than anybody else. I mean, but, however, ever since 2016, they haven't won anything. Well, actually, Luigi did win the European Championship, but it was relatively short-lived. But who is going to win this one? Okay, so Jay Vertis says Mario and Luigi will win. Unless he's excited just to see him. Which, you know, it's cool as it is. All right, here we go. Arkham's going to go for the Mario Brothers. Okay. All right, it's time to shock the system. First up, you have one half of Insane J, or the members representing Insane J.
Making his way to the ring from the 5th dimension, weighing in at 212 pounds, big money.
You're gonna go for the Mario Brothers too?
James.
Anyway, hello to GNR Spazzo. Or Spazzo. It's good to see you, man. Well, up first is Joshua James. Joshua James, baby. Well, up next is his tag team partner.
Making his way to the ring from Canada, weighing in at 283 pounds, the best, JT Price.
And as always, he rains the money down. I still don't know where he gets all that money from, does JT Price. But I guess the price is right. Of course, not a lot of fans are taking well to JT Price. Perhaps maybe because, you know, we are in New Zealand after all. The Mark Bills from the bank in Gotham. All right, here they are, the Rock and Roll Express.
And his opponents. First, at a combined weight of 469 pounds, Robert Gibson and Ricky Morton, the Rock and Roll Express.
So here you have a team from the 80s. In fact, they were the best in that decade. And then Jay Verse is like, let's go Mario. Well, they're up next then. And in fact, here they come.
And his opponents, first, at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Louis G. and the Great Gonzalez, the Brotherhood.
So there you see it. Luigi and apparently the Great Gonzalez, Mario. Now, obviously, I didn't make these versions of Mario and Luigi. Someone else did. And that was a nice Easter egg to include the Great Gonzalez. All right, match underway. And Mario going right after Robert Gibson. And JT going after the ladder. And Luigi going after the table. All right, so all the weapons are coming in. And Ricky with that table, but couldn't hold on to it as he got kicked away. Nice fireman's carry slam onto JT, or not JT, but sorry, Joshua James. And Joshua gonna spin him right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, 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 and down he goes. And oh, nice hip toss onto JT Price by Luigi. Meanwhile, Gibson and Mario fighting each other outside the ring. Oh, and well, he tried to take out Luigi, but he accidentally took out his own man. Also, hey, Walter Johnson, what's up? Ooh, nice tip toss there onto JT Price, and JT getting hit with that ladder. And again. The Mario Brothers are down bad. Well, it's not over, though. And Mario, wow! Mario! I'll tell you one thing. Even after 30 years, that man still has hops. Wow, Mario's never scared. And an atomic drop onto Joshua James. Thrown outside the ring is JT Price. And then, for some reason, Ricky Morton throws out the ladder, but that's what you need to win. Oh, nice double knee onto JT Price on the outside of the ring. And Joshua trying to fight off both members of Rock and Roll Express. And Walter's going to go for the Rock and Roll Express. I mean, those were his heroes, and by his, I mean Walter Johnson's heroes when he was just a little Hulk. Anyway, a back suplex onto Robert Gibson. Now Mario bringing in the ladder. But Joshua James stops him. Ooh! Oh my goodness! Mario just flapjacked Joshua James right onto those steps. And how Joshua got up from that, I don't know. Oh my gosh. That was a sickening thud there. In which Joshua just face first landed on those steps. I can give you a match today, Mr. Walter. In the bonus matches, I can. Or unless you do, let me double check just to make sure. Okay, I'll give you a bonus match. So, yeah. Anyway, powerbomb onto Joshua James. Thrown out of the ring is JT Price. Oh, and a knee that connects on both Joshua and Luigi. Oh, and and a bulldog right on top of the ladder onto JT Price's partner, Joshua James. So yeah, bonus matches, man. And down goes Robert Gibson. Then JT takes away the ladder. Well, no, wait. Mario took it back and hits JT in the head with it. And smacks him again with it. Drop kick to Robert Gibson to take him out. Now the other guy, Ricky Morton, coming back in. All right, so John also wants a bonus match. All right, so we got a couple of bonus match requests there. That's always good. Oh, and smacked with that ladder onto Luigi, and now Ricky Morton has a chance to get it. Well, I didn't make it. That was LaShawna Brooks's arena, and now Joshua James and Ricky Morton on the top. Meanwhile, the Mario Brothers are down. And now, wait, what's Joshua doing? No, Joshua, oh my goodness! Joshua with a neck breaker onto Ricky Morton to take him out. Oh my gosh, and how Ricky Morton survived that, I'll never know. And in the meantime, JT Price now gonna climb up the ladder. Luigi realizes this. And, well, down goes JT Price. And thrown over the top rope, but then a scoop and a slam, and part of the lower part, the lower part of his back landed on that ladder, did Luigi's. And, oh, and throwing that table over the top rope, and it landed and hit Joshua James. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Well, that was a weird glitch. Did you not see that? Did you guys not see that Ricky Morton's body twisted like a pretzel? Anyway, Joshua James goes up to get him. And thrown over the top rope is, or thrown off the ladder, I should say, is Ricky Morton. And just climb up the ladder, Mario. It's not that difficult. Oh, well, down goes the ladder and Joshua. Meanwhile, JT, DDT onto Luigi. And Robert Gibson's gonna spin right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And, oh, wow, down. And a fist drop onto Luigi outside. Down goes Gibson with that ladder. Held by Mario. And Joshua James busted open, as is Luigi. Oh, and down goes Robert Gibson. Oh, and, well, down goes Joshua James. And Mario as from behind by Ricky Morton. Dropkick by Ricky Morton onto Mario, but this match has just been brutal. And now Ricky Morton just giving Mario that table. And a scoop slam onto JT Price. And thrown outside is Luigi, thrown outside is Ricky Morton. And down goes Mario after getting hit with that ladder. And now Joshua gonna go up to the top. But Mario gonna try to stop him. Oh, but then JT Price comes in and tries to get and tries to gold keep for Joshua James, and they do it. Joshua has done it. He and JT Price, not only do they win the match, but they win the opportunity to face off against the tag team champions, including Clinton and Feck. So this was a #1 contender match. I forgot to mention that part. But what a heck of a fight this was. And really, all these teams have nothing to be ashamed of.
Here are your winners.
Oh, and JT Price also bleeding.
Joshua James and the best, JT Price.
I mean, give it up to him. I mean, Joshua James, a former World Tag Team Champion. Of course, he was champions with our good friend Logan Hinton. But yeah, Feck, Clinton, these are the guys that you're going to have to deal with at the next Super Show. But of course, you still have to deal with Weapon X in the matches leading up to it. But on to our next match. So yeah, that was one heck of a match that was. And we have, as advertised, Selena Lopez, and she is going to say something. She has asked for this mic time. I'm not sure what's going on. But she recently lost to, I believe it was, or actually no, she beat Thunder Rosa when we went to Mexico. And we had our show there. We can outcome them, Clinton. Alright, so let's see what Selena has to say. Well, I have something to tell you. It's no secret that I am the Latina sensation, and I proved it against Thunder Rosa. So, me beating her, it's only a matter of time, ladies, that I am coming for that championship. So it should come as no surprise. Whether it's Candy Vega, whether it's the Four Queens Championships, or the champions, I should say, or Rivera Voorhees, I'm coming for that world title. And it's only a matter of time before I get my hands on it. And I do want to thank WNAW for hosting this show. I've waited for this opportunity my whole life, and I'm about to get it. Yes, people know me best as Brenda Watt's friend, but hey, I can hold my own just as well. And unlike some people around here, I'm not going to sit back and wait for my opportunities to come. I'm coming to get them. Because where would I be without you fans? But not that I needed you. I could accomplish anything to be the greatest in the history ever. And all the Latina girls out there can look at me and say, that girl was a champion. Need I say more? So she's made her intentions clear. She wants to challenge for gold. My only question is, who is going to accept her challenge? I mean, you have Rivera Voorhees, who doesn't just accept anybody's challenges. Then you have Candy Vega, who already set up a tournament, and oddly enough, her name was not even included in that list of girls in that tournament. But she also did mention Lily. Well, she mentioned Lily as part of the Four Queens champions, but... And also, Jinku, you are just in time for your own match against DDP. I was about to get you, but since you're here, let's just get to it. So, you're just in time, Jinku. So, here is the match that we were supposed to have last time we had a show. But of course, this was for the bonus matches. But we decided to move it up to the main card, and that's what we have. Jinku Gekoga against Diamond Dallas Page, the champion. And the question is Jinku Gekoga going to finally cash in on his opportunity? Or is DDP going to somehow, some way, find a way to make Jinku feel the bang? But anyway, it's great to see Jinku IRL. So yeah, Lily, what do you think of Selena possibly teaming up with 3 other girls to go after you, or even Candy Vega and what she might think about it, or Rivera?
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match and is for the European Championship.
Cash in on my revenge. Anyway, so Clinton and Feck are saying hello to Jinku. So, yeah, Jinku, your good friends from Insane J, which includes you, won an opportunity to take on Feck and Clinton, but up next is you against Diamond Dallas Page. One thing I am surprised is how we were able to fit this entire structure into this arena. Of course, if Jinku wants to team up with somebody else, I could more than make that happen. But now it's time to feel the bang! Here he is, Diamond Dallas Page. It is kind of weird, though, Jinku, that you, like, I know that you and Feck and Clinton are good friends, so I might also consider that partnership as well. You know, and I'm talking as the booker, not the guy in character, by the way. So while Lily is thinking about what Selena says and that she wanted to, back to that in a moment.
From Fargo, North Dakota, weighing in at 220 pounds.
Hey, Captain Danger, what's up? Okay.
Introducing the champion from the Jersey Shore, weighing in at 248 pounds. He is the European champion, Diamond Dallas Page.
So in the meantime, you have Diamond Dallas Page. And I will say this, Diamond Dallas, DDP, I mean, he had a couple of successful title defenses against the likes of JT Price, who we earlier just saw won the contendership along with Joshua James to go after Feck and Clinton's titles. But anyway, welcome to the show, Captain Danger. You're just in time for the first of our triple main events. The fans, however, are going for DDP. But Jinku silences them, goes off the ropes. Oh, went for a drop kick, but DDP still fresh enough to realize what's going on. Now a couple of snap jabs onto Jinku and a knife edge chop. Turns him around, forearms him right to the back again. Turns him around again. Nope, countered. And sends him into the opposite corner. Nope, and Uranage. Then a kick to the back of Jinku. And right now, Diamond Dallas Page going at his pace. He wants to, keep it slow. And possibly try to end it right here. One. No. Only a one on Jinku. Oh, but just like that, Jinku turns the tables on him. And goes for a half Boston Crab onto Diamond Dallas Page. I also noticed that you have a nickname called Starman. And now a pin onto Diamond Dallas Page, but only gets a one. And thrown over the top rope is Diamond Dallas Page. And wow, bounces him right off the cage head first. The back of the head first. Nice catch. Hey, JT. Oh, you saw it. Wait, what's up? Who's Starman? I think it's best that, well, someone in the chat will answer that for you. And a half Boston Crab onto Jinku. But Jinku powers out. Yep, Starman is Jinku Gekoga. Now picks up Diamond Dallas Page. Gutbuster. Now goes for the pin. One. Nope. Gonna have to do more than that to beat Diamond Dallas Page, that's for sure. And now kicks the arm and tries to dislocate the arm of DDP. DDP kicks away the leg of Jinku and inverted atomic drop. Now goes for a couple of shoulder tackles. Down goes Jinku. Now tries to, wash away at his face. And going for went for the diamond cutter, but saw it coming. Nice Hurricane Rana, though, by the old man. And an alley-oop onto Jinku. Now goes for a pin on Jinku. 1, 2, no. There's also a new me under SCD. Alright, so if this doesn't work out, then we can get your new version, or if you still want to get it regardless. Picks him up and slams him. Sends him into the corner. And a couple of European uppercuts. Sends him to the opposite corner. Oh, excuse me. I had a really good burrito earlier. And another uppercut. Goes off the ropes. Drop kicks him. Alright. Then a punch to the back. And now going for the choke. But then countered by DDP. And an atomic drop. And down goes Jinku. Oh, then a kick to the face by Jinku. And then Noi countered into a DDT by Jinku. And now Jinku with the chance to put this one away. But DDP, realizing he was in trouble, back elbowed him. Now going for, wait. Well, for a moment I thought he was going to go for a pile driver, but then he went for what is now called the neutralizer. And 1, 2, 3, and it's over. So Diamond Dallas Page is still the European champion. I mean, he took Jinku, or Jinku took him to the limit, and he came back.
Diamond Dallas Page.
I don't know how he did it, but if anyone could do it, I guess it was going to be Diamond Dallas Page. That title is also on my list. I mean, nothing to be ashamed of to lose to Diamond Dallas Page without question. But oh yeah, before I forget, let me do something really quick. Let me check and see if Lashana and some of the guys are still okay. There's no one. Okay, never mind. But I'll just still let them know. But well, we're gonna change your new look because if it wasn't clear before, it's clear now. So I got to do that. All right, so to let Miss so now to let Ash know. There's a Starman in Pick, and he's a superhero and has his own video game too. Yeah, I've heard of Starman, but I don't think that's what Jinku was referring to. Okay, let me get oh, Pink. Not oh, sorry. Well, still I do remember what he looked like. It was just okay. Let me see. Where is Alright, so several people are picking Team WNAW to win this. I'm just letting the girls from WNAW know about it, so there you go. Okay, there's one of them, Ash Princess, or La Princess, or AEG, or AGE, excuse me, my bad. So here we go. What's that? Yes.
Introducing first, from Baltimore, Maryland, the Queen, Shawn Brooks.
So now I give you the owner, and also the owner of not just WNAW, but also the owner of this arena. The owner of Win Ninja Academy Wrestling. The one and only Lashana Brooks. There we go. Also, hey, Lashana, there she is, the lady of the hour. Oh, we have a party. Hang on a second. Let me check this out really quick. Sorry. Okay. There. All right. Back to the game. So here she is, the current reigning Divas champion, Irish Fire, Lashana Brooks.
And from
with the new me,
Tennessee,
I'll be back, DDP.
The Divas champion, the Queen, Jennifer Richards.
Gotta go right now, though. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for stopping. Well, it was kind of fortunate that you got here in time for your match. Well, you're just in time for your own match, Lashana, including this young lady right here, Irish Fire. When we last saw her, we saw her at WrestleMania, and she finished as the runner-up, which was good enough to hold on to that Divas title. But I will say this, she's definitely accomplished a lot between, WrestleMania, when I hosted it, and now. She's definitely been a big player in All Goddess Entertainment and in WNEW. And their partner, although I can't see anything right now, I updated Jen's attire. She's reloadable. Okay. Well, here is the owner of All Goddess Entertainment, Jen Richard, or not Jen, La Princess, Ash Princess, and she's also the women's mixed martial arts champion, but I guess she must have decided to keep the championship under wraps, so she's not going to bring it out. So, yeah, probably after today's show, I'm going to be getting some new attires for people.
And their partner from the fifth dimension, Ashley Princess.
So, yeah. So as far as I understand it, Fak, Jinku, and now Jen will be getting some updates. I'm not sure if Princess wants an update of her own, but I've had this version of her for quite some time. And then how she warped from one end of the ring, I won't know. It's a lot of fireworks. So up next are their opponents.
And their opponents. First, from Pacific Islands, Tamina.
It's Advanced Creation. Ah. So you have Tamina.
From Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalia.
I mean, really though, Lashana and Princess. I mean, how do you feel about this match? And also for Lashana, being that this is in front of your home crowd.
And their partner from Auckland, New Zealand, Dakota.
But then, of course, you have Auckland, New Zealand's own Dakota Kai. So of course, they have their home girl with them, but then they also have the talent from their home promotion. But now we get to the second of our triple main events, and we'll start off with Lashana and Tamina. Match underway. Now going for a hammerlock. Holding the advantage and just shoving her away. Now sends her into her corner. But then shoved away by Tamina. And takes her down and just gives her a couple of punches. Oh, now trying to go for the shoulder claw. Now dragging her right towards her corner. And a tag right to the local girl, Dakota Kai. Now whipped into the ropes. Nope. And a drop kick onto Dakota Kai. Oh, stopped right onto the arm. Now sent into the opposite corner. But then countered. Nope. Back elbow. Then slammed on the turnbuckle. Now a tag right to Ash. And, oh, knees right to the back. And then a deep six side slam. And now going for, well, and I'm not sure how Princess wasn't able to pick up Dakota Kai until right there. And drops her with a vertebraker. Now picks her up again. And drops her head first and clotheslines her on the top rope. And a quick tag to Natalya. Oh, but then grabbed by La Princess, but then the new Queen of Hearts coming in and elbows her, but then flapjacked onto the top rope, but then a drop kick. Went for a clothesline, but then a kick to the gut, then an elbow right to Ash. Ash coming back, now going for a butterfly suplex into a neck breaker. Now stomps on the hand. Oh, now tries to jam the knee. Now back into WNAW's corner. Oh, but then kicked away. Back elbow. Then set onto the top of onto the ropes there. Now trying to choke her out, and Jen doing a little bit of help to choke her out. Yep, continuing to choke out Natalya, and down she goes. And then, oh wait a minute! Oh, the suplex pile driver, and I think Natalya's going to go for the ride right here. And Walter Johnson saying hello to Captain Danger, but Natalya could be saying hello to the end. And wow! The triple powerbomb. And then no. A kick out by Natalya. Once again, just sticking the knee out and crushing her head, and now turns her attention back to Lashana, and so far they have yet to bring in Jennifer Richards. The triple Dudley bomb. And now, wait a minute. Oh, she's going to go for it. Now going for the figure 4 onto Natalya. But Natalya, nope, reverses it. Yeah, I'm aware that PPF has a show later on. Dudley's used to do that in ECW. And now outside the ring is Natalya, and Jennifer Richards gets a hold of her and drops her face first with a flapjack, or excuse me, a flatliner. But then, okay, we can't see with that light in the way. But then slammed on the apron was Lashana. Thrown in the ring is Lashana, and elbow. On a leg drop right onto the sternum of Lashana, and just like that, Natalya gets it back in, but not going to give it up. Oh, clothesline to Lashana. Oh, now grabs her by the hair and slams her. Does Natalya? And again, come on, ref. Nope, this time thrown into their corner, and then a super kick. That's Ash Princess, who is their teammate, and then slammed again by her hair. I'm not sure if Lashana's liking that, because I don't think she would. Now a tag to Tamina, and a tribute to her father, who unfortunately has, in past years, been looked upon as a pariah. And then slammed right up against the ropes. Now picks up Lashana, nope. A DDT onto Tamina, and now we'll find out if Lashana can get back on the horse. Nice jumping back elbow, then a running knee. And then a whipping DDT, and then a seductive cover? 1, 2, no. You really cannot mess around with Tamina, I can tell you that for sure. Tamina coming back. Nice counter, though. Oh, yeah, I heard from John that Miz got hurt, yes. I haven't read on the details as to how he got hurt, but still. It really does stink for him, really. Oh, and then stop right onto the face of Lashana. Nobody Mina, dead Tamina. Speaking of John, there he is right there. Oh, and a super kick. And now Tamina going Superfly mode, but she has to stay on top of Lashana. Yep. What did I say? And then Lashana with a bitch slap. And now tags in Jennifer Richards, who's just came in. I mean, Princess wanted to get in, but now Jennifer Richards. No, wait. And 1, 2. No, wait. Countered. 1. No. Nice counter by both women. Now sends Tamina into the corner. Nope. Tamina fights back and sends Richards into her corner. And then using her big butt onto Jen Richards. His leg. I guess dearly his match against Damian Priest in the Army. I'm not sure. It could be a worked injury for all we know. I wouldn't put it past WWE to sell it as a legit injury when it's not. And then, Tamina's going to go for the ride right here. I know there's nobody meaner than Tamina, but can anybody get over this? A triple power bomb. Jen goes for the cover. And then, well, not only breaks up the cover, but also took out the referee by mistake. But Tamina fighting back. Oh, it slams Jen's head onto the back of the apron, the back of her head, and then a DDT. And a backbreaker. Now tries to stretch the back of Richards in a way that is not supposed to bend. Picks her up again. And oh, no, don't do this, don't do that. Oh my God! A powerbomb outside the ring onto Jen. But then Tamina not going to stop it, wait. A suplex onto Tamina. But my goodness, Jennifer Richards just got her back jacked on that one. The worst part of tag matches in this game is they always break up the pins every time. Well, that's kind of the point, John, of these matches, really. Now the count is up to 6. Now sent back into the ring is Tamina. And now it's Tamina that's in trouble because now she's been in the ring the longest between her and the other WWE girls. Oh, and then stop right onto the back of the head. I just wish it was possible to set the limit to it. I suppose. And then Jen just going, you know, out of her mind, just trying to get that Irish fire flowing. Then stomped on the arm. Now trying to, nope. Tamina counters that and then a scoop slam right close to her corner, and then a knee right to the sternum, and stomps her on the face. Oh, nice spinning heel kick. And then sent into the corner. And then sent onto the other side, and once again, Jennifer Richards in trouble. And a sling blade. And Jen was too busy trying to get fired up that Dakota Kai comes in and drop kicks her. And an enziguri. And another drop kick. And now Jen is the one in trouble. Now goes off the ropes. The chiropractor. Chiropractor, now a pin. Oh, too close to the ropes. And a Hurricane Rana onto Dakota Kai. I mean, Lashana, Ash, I mean, how do you feel about this? You know, being that your partner, Jen, is doing a good job, but also is hurt. And Dakota Kai not allowing Jen to tag out. Yeah, okay, so Arkham is simply agreeing with John. Even though he forgot the H in John, but that's okay. Now, wait. Another chiropractor onto Jen. Once again, too close to the ropes. Now the referee trying to get the illegal participants out. But yeah. And then, okay, are they just going to stand there? Okay, there we go. At least Jen's getting up. I'm not sure why, you know, Dakota Kai was just standing there and just looking at Lashana and Dakota Kai. And I was kind of expecting another breakup, but I was kind of surprised they didn't do it. And then, uh-oh. I hope it doesn't lag or anything, but I hope it's not lagging right now. If it is, let me know. But Jennifer Richards does. Jennifer Richards and the rest of WNAW get it. No, it's not? All right, cool.
The Queen.
But congratulations.
Jennifer Richards and Ashley Princess.
And we won. Yep. It was lagging for mine, but that was just my internet, I think. Okay. But congratulations to Team WNAW, Wind Ninja Academy Wrestling. Okay. So with that said, let's get to it. Well, congratulations, Lashana-chan. But up next is the third and final match of our triple main event. It's going to be Feck against the Mobmen. Mobmen 2010. So let me just let Mr. Feck know. Also, let me see if I can get to Mob through Twitter. Yep. There we go. Alright, so I just let both of them know. Alright, let me see what we have. We have Captain Danger saying Mobmen for the win. Now, this match holds a lot of bearing because Mobmen and Kyle Young, on behalf of Weapon X, they had a rematch when we had our trip to Mexico, and they lost to Feck and Clinton. And really, if you're Mobmen, as well as, you know, Kyle, if Mobmen doesn't win, then any claim they may have to the tag team championships go out the window. So if you're Mobmen, if you want to keep your tag team championship hopes alive, you got to beat Feck. And if you're Feck, obviously you want to beat Mobmen and just keep it at a 2-on-2 at Backlash. And no, I'm not including the WrestleMania surname of it, but still, the point still stands.
Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 245 pounds, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Peck.
So there you see him. You see Feck, and you know, ever since, you know, he and Clinton, I mean, they beat Weapon X, and Weapon X, as mentioned before, they were the longest reigning tag team champions. I mean, they had a combined reign of goodness knows how long they've been champions, but it seemed like they were champions forever. Like, from the time this game came out to about as recent as you know, WrestleMania, they've been champions for the best part of 2 years. You know, minus the one-off by, you know, Joshua and Logan Hinton as the Mat Masters, but still. We'll see if Weapon X in Mopman has any magic still left. We'll see what happens. And do not adjust your screen. Do not adjust your screen, ladies and gentlemen. It is black and white.
From Virginia, weighing in at 290
what the hell?
pounds.
What that? Look at that!
Enforcer.
He has his hands back and his feet back. What the hell? Wow. Wow. Oh, okay. Well, finally he untwists himself after getting out of the motorbike. But what the hell? Or do you suppose it was because he had that bat with him? Maybe. It's a weird glitch in the game, yeah. Alright, so match underway, and this is a no-holds-barred match, and like I said, if Mobmen doesn't win this match, then any hopes they have of getting a rematch for those championships go out the window. They already lost the rematch, albeit a non-title match, but still. They lost the rematch, and now both Mob and Kyle will have to win out from here on out if they want to get back in this. Right now, looks like Feck is clutching his arm for some reason. I'm not sure why. But Mobman, you know, like a shark that smells blood, he'll go after you. Nice fall-away slam there onto Mobman. And then clothesline outside the ring is Feck, but then Mopman goes right after him. Then a big boot. Now, folks, you can't win outside. You can't lose outside, but you could certainly get beaten up outside. In fact, to win the match, you have to do it inside the ring, but they can fight outside all they want, and slammed onto the steps was Feck. And down goes Mobman. And then slammed right into the post. And again. Oh, went for a forearm shot, but missed, and then gets clothesline up against the apron. And Feck slammed onto the apron. And went for a jumping knee, but barely grazed him. Mopman with those body shots and those well-placed punches. And then slammed onto the post again was Mopman. And then, ooh. Hang on a second, we got something going on. Okay. Well, sorry about that. I thought for a moment I was invited, but not right, not quite. So sorry about that. Anyway, throwing it back in the ring is Feck, and now onto the apron. Oh, body splash right onto Feck, right on the edge of the apron. I mean, how Feck is still going, I don't know. Now thrown back in the ring. And Mama's going to do it again. And he does it again. But goodness gracious. Then a back elbow. I mean, both these guys are going back and forth, knowing full well that, you know, for Feck, he wants to make sure that Weapon X is taken care of once and for all. And for Mobman, he wants to keep his championship hopes alive in the tag team division with a win over Feck. Ooh, big punch right to the stomach. Now picks him up. And face first onto the apron. Both guys continuing to trade punches, especially to the stomach. Then one right to the head with an elbow. And then Walter's like, my men get weapons. Yeah, you'd think he'd get some weapons right away, but so far he's kept it hand to hand, and now back in the ring we go. And Mobman, or not sorry, but rather his opponent, Feck, trying to get the feeling back in his back, and the curb stomp onto what? And again, how'd he do that? Not once, but twice. Like, how'd he do that? 1, 2, no. What? I'm like, how did Feck get not one but 2 curb stomps in a row in that fashion? Like, what the heck is going on, Feck? I'm like, is Feck a wizard or something? Anyway, nice takedown with that crossbody. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. So Mob was also unable to get any low blows or anything like that. And for, well, what's going to happen here? He extends his hand out, but what's he going to do? All right. This is the first time I've ever actually had this. So the question is, what should Mobman do? Should he shake hands, walk away, or hit him with the cheap shot? That's the first time I've ever seen this and actually was given this option. I'm surprised right here. This is just... Yep, good fight indeed. It's Mobman. Yeah, it is Mobman. But what should Mobman do? Should he shake hands, walk away, or just hit with a cheap shot? It's too bad that Mobman himself isn't here, otherwise he'd make his own decision. Well, I guess I'll have to use the random number generator, obviously. Cheap shot sounds like Mobman. Well, there's only one person in the chat. Although I always one thing... Okay. Well, that's pretty much what Mobman would do. Oh, yep. Just laid him out with that big right hand. But yeah, I think PPF mentioned how there would be like one person. It looks like there's only one person in the stream, but that there really is 5 people. So I really hate it when it doesn't show the right amount of people. And I'm talking about the stream, like how it shows only one person, even though there's clearly more than that. But nonetheless, though, Feck does win the match, but I think Mopman just might have lost a little bit of respect for Feck. But in any case, congratulations to Feck, as yeah, it is a glitch where it doesn't show the right number of people. It shows lower than it really is, but I'm not going to cry about it. It's just I wanted to make note of that. So that's the end of our main card. I may as well show you, we do have one show left to go before we get to Backlash. So there's that. So we have a couple of bonus matches, but we also have this tournament for Candy Vega's championship. So I do want to showcase that. Also, I just got a message on my phone. Let me see what this is, in case someone's trying to call me or anything like that. Okay, not bad. Okay, not a problem. Okay, so Cruz is still here. Okay. Alright, so let's see. I know Cruz is here. Walter Johnson's here. And let's see. Clinton's also here. MBN John. And we had Jay Vertus for a time. Yeah. There you go. So for Cruz, since you're here, let's see. We'll just do a normal match. I might get some water while we do the entrances, but oh, is it Cruz? Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's Cold Rose, Justin Cruz. Sorry. So we have Cold Rose, and then we have, if I'm not mistaken, our very own friend James Gamer, and James himself is wait, where is it? Oh. That's weird. I could have sworn I put the title on him. But it's called the YouTube Championship, so there you go. So yeah, it's the YouTube Championship. So what I'm going to do is go get some water and a little bit of yeah, I'm just going to go get some water. So maybe I'm just a little bit thirsty. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the entrances. I should be back by the time the bell rings. So be right back.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Internet Championship. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 235 pounds, the King Rose. And his opponent, from Hollywood, Florida, weighing in at 204 pounds, Thunderbolt Sean Tyler.
Alright, always bring extra stuff when you do stream, guys. Remember that. Well, it is what it is. So, back to our scheduled bout. And James Gamer was the last champion that we did have. And it's kind of funny that even though he's taller, he's lighter. Whereas Cruz is shorter, but he's heavier. That's kind of an anomaly, you know, given the fact that, you know, Jake the Snake Roberts, I remember that, you know, his matchup with King Kong Bundy, in that, you know, Jake was taller than Bundy. It's just that Bundy was as big as a house. But now James Gamer going right after Justin Cruz. Good water, though. Back to this match, though. Nice leg drop there onto James Gamer. Pulls him away from the rope. This is a normal rules match. And one, no. Anyway, a pin onto Cruz only gets a 1. And Cruz, a flapjack onto James Gamer. Now he picks him up. Nope. Counters with a kick to the leg. And then slingshots him on the top rope. And right now, Cruz has everything in cruise control, so to speak. And thought against going up to the top rope and decides to just simply go down and attack James Gamer. But James Gamer not going to give it up like that. Now, of course, James Gamer, you know, he won a money feud against Sonic Crafter King at WrestleMania. So, of course, he's already in line for the United States Championship along with Leon Young. Excuse me. Might definitely need to take a rest after this, but nice slam there onto James Gamer in a pin. 1, 2, no. Although Justin Cruz going to set up for something. Goes for the... Wait. Well, nice slam there. Not sure what Justin will call that move, but it's a crazy move there. 1, 2, 3. And we have a new champion in Cold Rose. Cold Rose. Justin Cruz. I can't talk, obviously. But congratulations to Cruz. European or IC title? What? Not sure what's up, Clinton. And also congratulations to Justin Cruz on becoming the new YouTube champion. Okay, welcome back, John, and we're just in time for the bonus matches.
Here is your winner and new Internet Champion, the King Rose.
So, yep, folks, we have a new champion, the YouTube champion, Justin Cruz, as he beats the former champion to win it. Incredible. All right, so John, since you're here, is there anybody that you want to fight? Be right back, gonna grab my dinner. All right. Anyone? Let's see. I know Clinton hasn't had a match yet. Captain Danger, he does have a match, but it's against someone else. The first contender is cashing out their Money in the Bank. Anyway, what's up, well, it's great to see Rockhawk64. Let's see. Okay, so Clinton hasn't had a match. Walter Johnson hasn't had a match. And let's see, JT. Well, yeah, JT already had a match. What am I saying? And then, well, Arkham, like, his girls haven't had a match yet, so we could do that. I'm doing pretty well, Rock. I'm hoping everything is going well with... Oh, yeah, Jay Virtus. Like, Jay Virtus wanted to have a match, but he missed it. You know what? Would you like to team up with Jay Virtus, or do you want to go up against Jay Virtus, John? I got a steroid shot in my shoulders, so the pain seems to be taken care of for now. Steroid? I don't know if steroids actually help with, you know, taking care of the pain, unless you're talking, you know, out of silliness or whatever, but you know, I'm just saying because I've heard of guys that took steroids and they never really were the same after they took them. They do. See, I wouldn't have known that since I never took it. Well, I'm happy that the pain seems to be going away. A singles match. Okay. Let's see, John, you know what? Let me give you a... Not the bad kind of steroids. Oh, getting those in my back. Steroid shots help with inflammation related pain. Excuse me. Yeah. Excuse me. Had something in my. I had to burp something, but anyway, I feel better now. Thank goodness. Okay, so let's get John. Well, first let's find an opponent for her. For him, I should say. Well, for her, I meant like Akira Young, but we'll see her in a moment. No. Let's get one for John, and we have Bowser, of course. We have. Let's see. Oh yeah, Chaos Reaper. That's another guy that you can go up against. I'm just showing John who he could fight as of now. Oh yeah, there's Chris Clark, Clinton Cage, the King of Ireland, CM Punk, or Justin Cruz, who had just won the YouTube Championship. There's Crimson Ninja, whose face looks like Venom. Then we also have the new guy, Dallas. And then we also have Darius, who we saw early in the show, but I'm not sure if he's still up. Let me check and see. Maybe I might give him the match for Darius then. Who's in the party? It's just me right now. There we go. Alright, so we also have David Slade. I was also letting Darius know behind the scenes. Let's see. Elementor, Elmeister, Elock Oxford. Let's see. Oh yeah, we also have the new guy, Horserella, which is head of a horse, body of a gorilla. Insane One, James Gamer, Jinku Gekoga, Josh Brooks, Joshua James, JT Price, of course our boy Jay Virtus, Kenny Omega, interesting, King Kirby, Kyle Young, his son Leon, Luigi, Marcus Walker, which is Captain Danger's guy, Mario, Matt Jackson, there's you. Then we have another new guy, Miles Stanley Ward, Mopman, Mondo, Najee, Nick Jackson, Owen Hart, Radio Rex, Mr. DKO, the Reaper, Ryuzo, who we haven't seen in a long time, Sonic, Tanman, myself, Tyshawn, Vernon Quinn, and I believe Walter Johnson, Zach Walker, and Savini Jason, or 007 James Bond. So those are the options for your singles match. So I just wanted to showcase who you could fight against, really, Jonathan. Darius. Okay. Very well. Let's get Darius in this. Oh, Dallas. Yeah, I could get Dallas. Now, last time I checked, Dallas, Mr. Winter Vegetable, he said he was doing something. I'm not sure what he was doing, but I'll let him finish what he has to do. But for you, Let's get it. MBN John, and of course that shirt's going to come off. In your words. Okay, let's find a good arena for this one. Let's go to... Let's see. Ooh, Smash Brothers. We could go there. Alright, there we go. So Dallas against John. So, of course, Dallas looks... Oh, snap. Walter wants some of Radio Rex, and, well, who's to say I couldn't give it to him? But Dallas against MBN John. You know, in the time that I've known Dallas, John, you know, Dallas, he's got potential to be world championship material. I mean, of course, I called him Dallas the Penguin because his profile picture is that of Rolf the Penguin from Animal Crossing, and I was like, you know what? I would love to. Like, originally I wanted to make him look like a penguin, but I was like, nah, he probably would hate it. And speaking of Dallas, there he is, right here. A Super Smash Bros. Survivor in his own right. Of course, one thing I do like about this particular arena is that they recreated the ring stage from Super Smash Brothers. Hey, Brian LG, what's up, man?
Opponent from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 230 pounds, MBN John.
So there you see John in his awesome suit. And for some reason he's laughing. I'm not sure why. Alright, so Dallas, John, and like I said, the shirt was coming off. And off we go. Dallas getting shoulder tackled, then a kick right to him, but then a kick right to John's leg. And a drop toe hold onto John. And Dallas, what's he doing here? Oh, tries to take out the knees of John. And Dallas, ooh, elbow shot right to his face, and then a clothesline. Now stomping away on him. Then slams the arm. And nice arm drag onto John. He wants Kenny Omega. Wow. Oh, and nice stomp onto the face onto Dallas there. And back elbow by Dallas. And what's he got? He's got the butterfly suplex onto John. And So far, John in a little bit of trouble here. I mean, of course, John is coming off... Wait, no. John is coming off a performance of a lifetime against yours truly in Iron Smasher at his version of WrestleMania. And if you haven't seen it, go check it out. I'm not going to spoil what happens in his match, but it was a 2-day affair. So if you want to go check out MBN John, just simply go to MBN John's channel. You'll find it. And went for a moonsault, but he missed. And Dallas is just too fast for him. Back elbow, and then a jumping. I think that was a knee. Now going for a neck crank. And Walter Johnson is going for John to win. And John going for the cattle mutilation. I mean, well, that's what it's called. I don't have another name for it, but anyway, back elbow onto John. Although John, this is not good if you're Dallas. Dallas. No, wait. Dallas fights out of it. Goes with a knee and off the ropes. Then a Faymaster. And just taunts him and just does a Cesaro taunt, I should say. I can't talk. Oh, nice. Nice European uppercut. Then a Faymaster of his own. Onto Dallas, and Dallas in trouble. And, John going for the figure 4 onto Dallas. I mean, Dallas, he started out the match really well, but now John took over, and now a reversal onto John reverses the pain onto him. Oh, but John not done with him. A knee to knee right to Dallas. Then a stomp onto the back. Looks like he's going to pick him up. He does. Shoulder tackle. Another one. And then sent over the top rope. Holds on. Goes to the top rope. And the double axe handle. And another Faymaster. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. And Dallas showing us how resilient he is, how much of a survivor he is, but then stop right to his face. Now John going up to the top rope. John, wow! A shooting star press and a pin. 1, 2, no! And John wondering, what do I have to do to beat Dallas? Dallas coming back, punch right to the face of John, and he calls that the spinning face buster. He calls that the Animal Crossing. 1, 2, 3, it's over! The Animal Crossing beats John. So yeah, that spinning face buster a la the Crossroads from Cody Rhodes when he was with the WWE and into AEW. But he calls that move the Animal Crossing, and he hit that onto John. And, well, the only way I can see it, John, is that you put over Dallas. And Dallas, he's now a star. I mean, as if he wasn't before, but congratulations to Dallas. And I have to think that, John, you put him over. I mean, right there, I honestly thought that was it for Dallas. I thought he was out after that shooting star press, but he kicked out.
Here is your winner, the super athlete, Dallas.
So Mr. Animal Crossing gets the job done. Everybody's favorite penguin gets the job done. And for John, it's back to the lab for him. But I know you'll get him next time. I know it. All right, so the next match is... Oh, hey, Chris Clark. What's up, man? Wait, I got an idea. I have an idea. But yeah, Woo GG. What's that? I have an idea. I have an idea, so... It's going to be a tornado tag match. And... Let's see. Alright, so we have Chris Clark. Then we have... Walter Johnson. Then we also have their partner for today, Clinton Cage, as their opponents will be Radio Rex. Then, of course, you have who Clinton Cage referred to as the Coward, Kenny Omega. And finally, let's see, who would be their partner, though? That's the only question. Because I know Blaze is not going to do it. And then Bowser, maybe. Like, who would team up with Rex and Omega? Let's see. Oh, I got it. I got it. They would try to send a Horse Gorilla, aka Horserella. So we'll just say that they hired him to be their hired gun. So we'll go with that storyline, as that they hired a horse gorilla to do their bidding. And for old time's sake, let's go to NWA's World Championship Wrestling. Like, we'll go to that set. Also, let me make sure that the rules are all right. Okay. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Let me back out of this one. Only because the rules were not where they should have been. So, give me a moment, folks. Oh, I didn't even make it. Okay. Let's create the match type. No, not that one, not that one. It's... So what this is a tornado tag match. There's no DQs, there's no countouts or anything like that. Falls do count anywhere, and it's elimination style. I probably should have put that in there. It's going to be called 3-on-3 Warfare. That's what we'll call it. So at least you guys get to see me make a match right then and here. So, yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make the match right then and there, but I forgot to do that. So anyway, how's everything going, Chris Clark? I forgot to say hello to you proper. Walter Johnson and Clinton. Then we have Radio Rex, Kenny Omega, and their hired gun, Horserella. There we go. And then Captain Danger says, "What's up?" to Chris Clark Orton. You know, just because he looks like Randy Orton. Which he kind of does, by the way. Okay, much better. Much better. Last night's Raw was the worst Raw I ever watched. I can probably say that for the last 3-4 years, maybe. But then again, that's not really saying much, but anyway. So, who is going to win this one? Will it be the team of Clinton, CKO, and Walter Johnson? Mind you, it wasn't the worst, but it just goes right up there. I mean, of course, some of them, some of the worst I would consider the ones that featured, was it Duke the Dumpster Droese? I do remember him, like during the New Generation era, and I would think that was kind of one of the worst ones, but still, it is subjective to opinion, really. Okay, so let me just get this set up here. So next match will be the last, or one of the last bonus matches that we'll have. In that we do have some stakes. I mean, we do have Captain Danger taking on Tan Man inside Hell in a Cell. And even though it's a non-title match, if Captain Danger wins, he'll win himself a title match against Tan Man at Backlash. But up first is the Cruiserweight Champion.
The following contest is an elimination tornado tag team match. Making his way to the ring from Huntsville, Alabama, weighing in at 205 pounds, the WWE Cruiserweight Champion, the Mouth of the South, Chris Clark.
So there you see him, the Cruiserweight Champion. And I will say this, you know, you can laugh at the fact that he looks like Randy Orton, because he kind of does. Gorilla Horse and Rex joined the Bullet Club and Kenny Omega. Well, it's kind of funny because I have not only the Young Bucks, but I do have, you know, Gallows and Anderson, who are already in this game. So you have the Elite. Anyway, I just said it was in St. Louis, Missouri. That is where I go when... Oh, where I go to... What? That was kind of worded really weirdly, but it's... But you're saying that you go to WWE shows about that one. And then Zach Walker's calling Chris Clark the fake Randy, and then he says JK. So what's up, Zach? Oh, there we go. For a moment I was about to skip over, but it finished it. And then, uh-oh, here he comes. It's the Hulk. Walter the Hulk Johnson. I mean, really, the television really doesn't do justice as to how big the man is. I mean, Johnson...
Making his way to the ring.
No, it's not Goldberg.
Weighing in at 352 pounds, the Superstar.
So me, Captain... Well, it's not just you and Captain Danger. Oh, wait. You are talking to Captain Danger. Okay, never mind. Wahlberg. How funny. But no, there you see the wallbanger himself, Walter Johnson. Now it would be complete if Walter had his own manager in Mark Wahlberg. And also, hey, Nicole McQueen, what's up? We're going to see Nicole McQueen in action pretty soon. And he's the Hulk, and he will smash. Well, we'll see if he can get smashing. But up next is their tag team partner for tonight.
Making his way to the ring from Ireland, weighing in at 240 pounds, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, the Superstar.
You meant Clinton, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure you don't mean to smash Clinton, but... Oh, you meant to say Clinton at the start where you said, okay, me, Chris, and Clinton got this. Okay. Okay, I get it now. But also, welcome back to the show, Nicole. You're just in time for the bonus matches, and you got yourself quite a bonus match in your own right. But right now we have the champion, or the tag team champion, Clinton Cage. I mean, Clinton, how like, Clinton, what did you eat to get so big? Well, up next are their opponents. First of all, you have the supposed king of everything.
And his opponents. First, from parts unknown, weighing in at 225 pounds, the Superstar.
So there you see Radio Rex. Let's get to our next guy.
And his opponents. First, from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 229 pounds, the Intercontinental Champion, Kenny Omega.
For a moment I thought someone was calling me, but oh well. Anyway, there you see Kenny Omega with the Intercontinental Championship. He already has to defend against Darius and JWE, so I'm pretty sure the last thing he wants to deal with is another competitor coming at his heels. So as Kenny Omega gets in the ring, we get to our final contestant. So here is their hired gun.
And his opponents. First, from Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 330 pounds, the Horseman Gorilla.
Yes, the Horseman Gorilla. The man with the head of a horse and the body of a gorilla, Horserella. All right, match underway. Here we go. And of course, Kenny Omega going right after Clinton, who wanted to get some of him. Meanwhile, Chris Clark going right after Radio Rex, and Horserella going after the strongest man in the Hulk. Yes, it is elimination, so it's going to continue until one team is eliminated. That would be Retro Wolf Plays. That's his character, Retro Wolf. Retro Wolf Plays. That's his character who, if you remember in the last program, he wanted in so bad. I'm surprised he isn't here. I'm like, that's why I don't just make people just out of thin air. Like, I'm like, you got to show you're loyal, and this kind of just goes to show it. But in the meantime, a suplex right to Kenny Omega. I mean, of course, Chris is here, and that's great. And a knee right to the head of Omega. And Radio Rex gets a little bit of Clinton Cage, although I think that might have pissed him off, but then a big punch right to Clinton. Oh, nice clothesline onto Horserella. Now trying to beat up the horse. Also, hey, Jen Richards, what's up? Well, Jen, I have another match for you coming up pretty soon, so do stay tuned. But in the meantime, a hip toss right to Chris Clark, and then a headbutt right to Walter by Horserella. Oh, and then a knee onto Clinton and a submission attempt onto Walter Johnson. Then the innuendo onto Chris Clark. 1, 2, no, kick out by Chris Clark. But then Clinton goes after Horserella, and Chris Clark has been busted open. But then a back elbow onto Radio Rex. Oh, but then Horserella now choking out Clinton. Oh, and down goes Walter. And then a clothesline onto Horserella. And then Chris Clark going to Suplex City at the hands of Omega, and so is Horserella by Clinton Cage. Oh, went for the knee, but he missed. He went for the V-trigger, but he missed it. And now a pinfall onto Horserella. 1, nope, broken up by Kenny Omega. Meanwhile, Rex and Walter Johnson, the two guys that wanted to fight each other, are fighting each other. Right now, Chris fighting off both Horserella and Kenny Omega. And then a neckbreaker onto Chris Clark. But Chris Clark fighting him off. And Clinton comes right back in. And Radio Rex, to his credit, is going right after Walter. And now a pin onto Clinton. 1, 2, 3, and Clinton's out. Wow, Clinton is out. And now this makeshift team has the lead 2 to 3. And referee 1, 2, and Walter's out. Oh man, now Chris Clark is all by himself. Oh, and slammed right onto the ground by Chris Clark. And now Rex, oh, don't tell me Rex is going to do this. 1, 2, 3, and wow, Radio Rex finally gets a win. I can't believe it. But make no mistake about it, we have not heard the last between these 6 individuals. That much I can tell you.
Here are your winners, the superstar, Kenny Omega.
I'll tell you one thing, Horserella did pay good dividends to them, because I don't think they would have survived had it been anybody else. Though I really would not have put it past Rex and Kenny Omega, given the fact they make so much money, that they would pay off Horserella, and Horserella did it for them. Well, up next is our one match with our good friend Captain Danger and he is going to defend inside Hell in a Cell. Or actually, he's not defending anything. He's going for something. What am I saying? Captain Danger. Will take on my good friend Tan Man C, who is the United Kingdom champion. It's not a problem, Walter, and better luck next time, my friend. But it was a good match. I'm just sorry that you didn't win. But you can't always win, sadly. But anyway, Tan Man C. Let me get Tan Man himself. Let me just get the Tanster. Change the ring. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let me get that out of the way, and let's see. Well, when in doubt, let's go to... Where should we go? Let's see. You know what? Let's go to the Anime Warzone. Let's go there. And without any further ado, I just let Tan Man know, and it's very simple. So the reason for this match, the reason that this match came about, was that Tan Man C, like both Captain Danger and Tan Man C, they were competing in the Royal Rumble on day 3 for the then vacant championship, and during that match, Tan Man C eliminated Captain Danger, and Captain Danger has sworn revenge. And for Captain Danger, this is an opportunity for him to get a shot at Tan Man at Backlash, but only if he can manage to win against Tan Man. And then Nicole's like, "Anime, yes!" And introducing first, the half man, half cyborg, Woody Danger.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making his way to the ring from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 263 pounds, the cyborg, Aaron, the champ, Danger.
And while this is obviously this is not his first rodeo, will it be for Captain Danger to be inside Hell in a Cell? But I really wouldn't say the same thing about Tan Man, being that he has been in his fair share of them. I mean, look at the size of that man. I mean, the man is close to 400 pounds. I mean, he's just really big. However, I don't think he's going to be able to throw his weight around quite a bit, especially against the likes of Tan Man. And there he is, the United Kingdom champion.
And his opponent, from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 290 pounds, the WWE United Kingdom champion, Tank Man C.
I mean, this man is, in his own right, a very big man. I mean, he might be outweighed by maybe 50, 40 pounds, maybe? But the man is the size of a tank, if we were to really go by that stretch. And I certainly would. And apparently, Tan Man is pulling out his best John Cena. But now the cell is lowering. Don't make me unleash my monsters on you. Well, it starts out with a backside slam. Then a shoulder tackle. Nice form and another one. Nope, a reverse DDT. Then a kick right to the back, and a back body drop, and then caught with the leg, and a dragon screw. And so far, Tan Man is starting to out-wrestle the man. And then an elbow drop. Then a back elbow, and then an STO. Now going to try to choke him out. Now trying to beat up on Tan Man and then stop away on him. And whipped right into the corner, and a back suplex. And Captain Danger feeling that he has this match in hand, but just like that, it took one amateur wrestling slam, and then he just goes over and then just slaps him right in the back of the head. And now Tan Man using the strength, and how he's picking up Captain Danger, I will never know, but a gourd or a gut wrench suplex, and then a shoulder tackle. And then a clothesline onto Tan Man. Then an elbow drop. So far, Tan Man has controlled it, but then a back body drop onto Tan Man. Now showing off his DX pose. And then, nope. Countered by Tan Man, and now going for a Boston Crab. There are no rope breaks, so he's going to have to break it himself. And just with the power of his legs, he does. Then a kick to the side, or rather to the shoulder of Tan Man, then a jumping knee onto him. Now tries to pound away on his face. And a spine buster, and a pin, and this could do it. 1, 2, no. Then a stomp right to the arm. So far, the match hasn't spilled outside the ring, which is probably to their benefit. Although, went for a fall-away slam, but ended up falling on top of him, did Captain Danger. And now Captain Danger could go for it. Oh, he's going to go for it. The pedigree. And this could end it right here. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Captain Danger wins the match, and although it wasn't as crazy as the one between Jay Virtus and Jose Gaza, at WrestleMania on day 1 for John's show. Captain Danger gets the job done. I mean, of course it took one pedigree to do it, but he got it.
Here is your winner, the Cyborg, Aaron, the Champ, Danger.
So he gets a measure of revenge against Tan Man, but more important than that, we will see him again at Backlash to take on Tan Man. And this time it will be for the championship. I mean, Captain, how do you feel about this? You try your best, buddy, Tanner Mancy. Okay, well, I think that's all the bonus matches for the men, because up next, I told you guys about a tournament for Candy Vega's Intercontinental Championship at Backlash, and that the winner of this tournament gets the shot. So here we go. Here is the lineup right here. We have Akira Young, of course the wife of Kyle Young. We have Raven. Then we also have Jennifer Richards, aka Irish Fire, and Shauna Gears. Then we also have LaShawna Brooks and Sassy Vega, and Ashley Princess, whatever you want to call her, and my boo Speranza. And these 8 women were picked out by Candy Vega, so there were some notable omissions like Crushing Kelly and Jane Voorhees, to name a few. But of what we did, I can't even talk. Oh, I'm sorry, Nicole wasn't even in this tournament. Shoot. I'm surprised. Wow, Candy didn't even put you in the tournament. Well, that was not nice of her. But you know what, Nicole? I'll make it up to you. Since you are here, I will make it up to you. So let's see. I'll go with. And hello to Joseph Dolinsky. What's up, Joseph? But yeah, Nicole, I'm sorry. I forgot that you weren't even picked by Candy, because Candy did pick the eight women that were in this tournament, and I forgot that she didn't pick you. But I could still make it up to you, my friend. If you're still in the chat, that is. Well, either that or maybe she didn't want to fight her friend. Maybe, I don't know. How am I? Okay. I'm actually doing fine. I think the only thing I do need is to rest after this, so that's what I'll probably do. Okay, so Nicole McQueen is here. All right, cool. And you know what? We'll stay with Velocity and just go with the colors of Velocity. Oh, right. Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair is the current reigning. Also, let me make sure I got the. Or actually, no. Let's go to the anime arena. Just because that's what you like. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, let me do that. And as you can see, it's for the Women's European Championship. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think you've ever won that title, so I figured, you know what, let's give you a shot at that, just to make up for the fact that you're not in the tournament. But yeah, Candy Vega picked the 8 women that you saw just before we started the tournament. I was like, oh no, Nicole wasn't picked, so I was like, oh yeah, we got to make it up to her. But anyway, we have Nicole McQueen against Charlotte Flair. Do I even need to ask who you guys want to see win this fight? I probably shouldn't ask, but I will. Also, I'm having a little bit of Starburst.
Is an extreme
You like WWE?
match, and it's for the NXT Women's European Championship.
All right. So up first is our resident anime girl, but also the Terminator, in that she likes what is it? The Terminator movies. Our very own Nicole McQueen. Dark helmet, second attire for you. Oh, hey Jen, what's up? After this match, Jen, we will have your match because, well, I'm happy to tell you that you and Lashana and Ash, among as well as 5 others, have a shot at winning a tournament in which the winner of that tournament goes to face off against Candy Vega for the Intercontinental Championship. So this is the last of our non-tournament bonus matches that we have. So up first is one of the Chaos Emeralds in Nicole McQueen, who you just saw. And you can tell that she's a Terminator by the fact that she has a robotic eye on her right side. DH's attire, Dark Helmet's attire. But then we have the champion, Charlotte Flair. Anyway, nice front flip there. So yeah, Nicole, how does it feel to go after Charlotte and the European title? Because like I said, I don't think you've ever fought for that title before in all the time that I've known you. Because you've been a world champion, you've been 24/7 champion, Intercontinental champion, and if you win this, you'll be a Grand Slam champion.
From the Machine Age, Nicole McDonald, the Queen.
Yeah, because she has a robotic eye and a little bit of a scratch in, well, which should be her skin.
From the Queen City, she is the NXT Women's European Champion, Charlotte Flair.
Oh, thank you, Joseph. I appreciate the kind words there. And but yeah, how's everything going in Jen Richards land, in Irish Fire land? I always talk about what land you're from and how you're doing there. The only time I fought for it was to crown the first champ, I think. You know what? That might be true. Then again, it happened so long ago, even I don't remember it. All right, here we go. Now going after Charlotte, and nice gut-wrench suplex onto her. Then a kick to the back. Oh, continues to go right after the back of Charlotte. And again. And again. Oh, then a jawbreaker. then a back elbow, and then a kick to the back of her own. Excuse me. And backing out is Nicole McQueen. Elbow right to the leg. But then a kick of her own onto Nicole, and then slams her head onto the apron. Then tries to work her over the leg. Now there is no countouts in this one, so they got to get back in the ring. And they do just that. And another enziguri, this time to Nicole McQueen, and Nicole coming right back. Then to the corner it goes Flair, and then a knee right to the back. Now a pin onto her. One. Only a 1 count. Well, I see that you play. I mean, you didn't have to mention it twice, but okay. Now trying to dislocate the leg of Charlotte Flair, but cannot get her to submit. Now picks her up again. Goes off the ropes. Ducks underneath. And then a clothesline. And then stomped onto the arm again. Nice arm drag there to... Oh, no, it's okay. I just wasn't sure if you were spamming or not, but alright. But I can see that you like to play the game, and that's always good to have. And now Charlotte going under the ring to find something, and she has that hammer. No, wait. She managed to swing the hammer right back with the handle onto the stomach of Charlotte Flair, and now, a running knee. Again, you can't win outside. You might lose outside. And now going underneath the ring to get another weapon. Now she's got a bat. Oh, missed there. Nope. Took it away from her. And Nicole does not want to use the bat. That might be a mistake. And now going for a triangle armbar, but you can't win outside. So even if Charlotte taps out, it's not going to count. And a spinning neck breaker. Oh, not a problem. I forgive you. You are forgiven. And oh! All run onto Nicole McQueen. A couple of knife edge chops, and down goes Nicole McQueen. But we've seen Nicole take a beating and still come back to win. Oh, nice running kick, but normally she'd go for a pin, but she has to do it back in the ring, and back in the ring they go. Now goes for the pin, even on top of that sledgehammer. 1, 2, no. The time it took to get her in the ring after that running kick might have cost her. And a face buster onto Nicole McQueen. And now going for a figure 4. Yes, a traditional figure 4. No, wait, now tries to bridge into the figure 8 instead. Oh, big punch right to the face of Charlotte. Picks up Nicole McQueen and flapjacks her. Then does the strut, just like her dad did. And for some reason, Charlotte is just looking at her. I don't know why. Well, whatever she was doing, that was a mistake. Then a backbreaker. Well, that's the thing. You didn't know, so you're okay. So you're fine. And now Nicole McQueen misses the drop kick. And goes for the cover, and one. Only a one on Nicole McQueen. Then a kick to the back, although I think that might have pissed her off. Instead, a jumping, spinning neckbreaker. Oh, Retro Wolf, what's up? Dude, your guy had 2 matches earlier today. So yeah, Horserella is a thing now. Your match was, you actually had a match 2 matches ago, and then you were in the opening match of this show. So you already had 2 matches already, man. But it's great to see you though. Oof. I'm just trying to stretch my arm. Yeah, he did. He had the opening match, the first match of the show, and 2 matches ago. So I'll let you go back and look at it, but in the meantime, off the ropes. Nope, countered by Nicole McQueen. Nice takedown by Nicole. Yeah, but you could, like I said, you could watch it and rewind if you need to. 1, 2, no, almost got it. Did Nicole McQueen onto Charlotte Flair, but she has to stay on her. We've seen in the past how Charlotte has, made comebacks and made her opponents pay. Although now going for the triangle armbar again. Is Flair going to tap out here? No, she just lets it go, does Nicole. Punch right to the stomach. And then the spear. Oh, but instead of going for the cover, she'll go for a modified crossface. Nope, escaped. Ooh, nice punch to the gut. And then a running kick. And let's see if she gets her this time. 1, 2, no! And Nicole almost had it, but then Flair comes back. And wait. An over-the-shoulder face buster, and then once again going for the figure 8. And is Nicole going to get out of this? No, she cannot. I mean, Flair just would not give it up and is still the European champion. I mean, both European champions going into this event were, they went in as the underdogs. I mean, you had Diamond Dallas Page defending against Jinku Gekoga. And then you had Charlotte Flair going up against Nicole McQueen, who not long ago reigned as the Intercontinental Champion. And right there, I thought that kick that she hit on Flair was going to do it, but it didn't do enough, apparently. But Nicole has nothing to be ashamed of.
And still NXT Women's European Champion, Charlotte Flair.
Well, congratulations to Charlotte, whether you like her or not. She did what she had to do to win, and she did. All right, well, let's get to our tournament, and then at the end of the tournament, we are going to end it off, because as much as I'd like to keep going, I don't want to, overstay my welcome, so to speak. But let me see if anyone else is streaming as we are talking about this. So, yeah, Blaze Radio is doing Stable War, which is Alpha versus Lethal. And then I believe All Elite Wrestling is doing AEW Dark, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let's get to the tournament. Well, like I said, we have Akira and Raven, so let me let Kyle and, well, Kyle being her husband and Raven herself know. So anybody but Charlotte to win. Well, well, Charlotte's not even in the tournament, but still, I get what you're saying. So there you go. All right, now let me get Raven, who I now have as a contact. So okay. So, who is going to win this match? Is it going to be Akira, or will it be Raven? And then, of course, you still have Jennifer Richards, Shauna Gears, Lashana Brooks, Sassy Vega, Ashley Princess, and Speranza. But with that said, let the tournament begin. She gets what she wants. Yeah, that's what most people say about her. I'm going to say that. And of course, we are going to use the Mae Young Classic Arena for this tournament. Too many friends to pick. Yeah, because you have Akira and Raven. That's already one to begin with. And Captain Danger is going to say Raven to win. I mean, that's not a bad pick given the fact that Raven, she's won championships elsewhere. Yeah, I mean, of course, Charlotte is a lot like Triple H in the sense that, yes, they hold on to championships for a long time, and they tend to reign many times as champion. But still, there is a point to all this. Without champions like Triple H and Charlotte in this case, like to the one who beats Charlotte, it means everything. I mean, I mean, yes, it is nice when your favorite wins, but it's made even sweeter when your favorite beats a real villain in the process. So that's how I like to view Charlotte, as the one that you would love to see get beat, and when she gets beat, it feels great.
Is a no-holds-barred match. Making her way to the ring from Tokyo, Japan, the Super Women's Tag Team Champion, Akira, the Warrior Princess Young.
Asuka is better. Yeah, Asuka is a great guy. Who's teen? Or 10? Or teened? Or teened? Or who is that? But anyway, there you see 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions, Akira Young, and for her, it would mean something to be 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions and to become the Intercontinental Champion. But to do it, she'll have to get past this young lady right here.
And her opponent,
the Raven.
From England, the Witch.
The $1 Million Man. Oh, you meant to say Ted. I mean, I just heard, oh, so apparently Ted DiBiase just showed up at... Wow, he showed up outside the arena. Not sure what Ted DiBiase's going to do, but it had been a long time since we've seen him. All right, so all these matches are no-holds-barred matches, so we are going to find out who will win. So there is going to be a winner each time. And a back suplex on a Raven. So if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the first time that Akira Young and Raven are facing each other. And no, not Raven the guy, or the dude Raven, but this Raven right here. Oh, and a knee right to the head of Raven, and immediately going for the cover. 1, no. And then a running, what was it? A crossbody onto Akira Young, and ooh, big kick right to the back of Akira, and another one, and then a clothesline onto Raven, and then a kick right to the back, and Akira going up to the top, and a big knee onto the sternum, and then a kick to the back again. And Raven's out about enough, and goes for the Boston Crab. There are no rope breaks in this, so you got to break it yourself. And then another kick to the back. Now going to try to squeeze the head and elbow her head is Akira Young. Now going for a hammerlock chin lock combination, and nope, powers out of it, does Raven. And just like that, Raven makes her comeback. Now goes after Akira. And Raven's going to fly, and she hits it. Is she going to get it? 1. No. Obviously, you're going to have to do more than that to beat her. And Akira goes out of the ring only to come back in. And I'm not sure what you call that move, but then goes for a cover after it. 1, 2, no. And now, wait, what's going on? Wait, Nia Jax? What's going on? And, wait, Raven, a spinning kick, and a pin off of the distraction. 1, 2, no. For all we know, that could have just been a distraction, which it was. Anyway, a clothesline. Another one. And then a drop kick. And then a leg sweep, but now picks up Raven. Knife edge chop, then one right back. And an over, or what's it called? A shoulder powerbomb. 1, 2, 3. It's over. I mean, I'm surprised that distraction didn't lead to a win for Raven, although I'm pretty sure Raven had no idea what was happening. And there you see Raven flying, but it didn't work. I mean, she got a near fall, but that was about it, though.
Here is your winner, Akira, the Warrior
Like, I forgot the name of that
Princess
move, so I kind of blanked out as to what it was called. But one thing is for sure, Akira Young continues in the tournament. I mean, she was the one that pinned Candy Vega, especially when Candy Vega issued a challenge after winning Jackbox. And it was Akira Young that pinned Candy Vega to qualify for this tournament. And then Candy, of course, picked the other 7. But right now, it looks like Akira may be the one to beat here. Is Horserella a download? I haven't uploaded him yet. I had to make him from scratch, so that's what I did. So let me oh, there we go. I mean, because you have me, and then you have Tifa Lockhart if you want to get Tifa. But yeah, look at him, Horserella, can't talk. I'll just say yes in this case. Alright, so I'm just doing this really quickly. So if you guys want to go get some snacks, you guys can go do that. Horse. Can you upload him later? Well, I'm actually uploading him right now. And also, hey, Arkham, what's up? Emily! Oh, that's another person I haven't given a match to. I'll tell you what, at the end of the first round, I'll give Emily and Lily a match. If that's alright. Alright. Horse. And then Gorilla. I'm entering the tag so that way you can get them. And then finally, Horserella. So that's what I'll do. Alright, so there you go. There's Horserella. Horserella. There we go. Alright, so while we do that, let's go back to the tournament. Back to the tournament we go. Well, hopefully I don't have to start all over again. Also, what's up, Joker? Alright, so up next is Shauna Gears and Jennifer Richards. So let me just get Shauna and Jennifer real quick. Maybe. If not, what I'll do is I'll try to put them on the show, like the actual show, like at the start of the show, like what we did. So if time doesn't permit, that it's okay. In the meantime, let me just get Shauna and okay, there's Shauna. Let me get her. Okay. And then finally Jennifer Richards. But yeah, Retro Wolf, of the matches that you did see him in, what did you think of them? Okay. So, who do you think will win? Jennifer Richards or Shauna Gears? And with that said, let's get to it. So you have Irish Fire, Jennifer Richards, and Shauna Gears. And speaking of Jen, there she is. So yeah, Jen, this is a tournament, much like the Mae Young Classic, except it's for the #1 contendership. But to do that, you'll have to get through one of the Chaos Emeralds, Shauna Gears. But how's everything going in Joker Land? Joker? Okay, so Captain says Gears for the win. She's on my team. Okay. I'm pretty sure naturally Jen is going to go for herself to win. Anyway, we're back in Uniondale, New York. And our first fight is Jennifer Richards.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making her way to the ring from Nashville, Tennessee, the Divas Champion, the Queen, Jennifer Richards.
And of course everybody's saying hello to Jen and whatnot. I believe this is a different entrance than her normal one, being that she is a champion, so it works. Yeah, I've already heard about it, about 2K22. Now, whether it's going to be good, I don't know. It's still a mystery to me. And now we have the Green Ace.
From Detroit, Michigan, Madman.
I hope so too. I really want it to be good. Really, I do. Well, I mean, it was crap to everybody. Well, most everybody, I will say. Some people ended up getting it anyway, but like I was about to get it, like pre-order it, but then when I saw how bad it was, I was like, no, I want my money back, please. I mean, because I ordered it at the GameStop that used to, and I say used to be closest to my house, but I have to think that the failure of 2K20 had something to do with the failure of that particular GameStop, because, well, I'm not sure if even that had something to do with it, but it kind of makes you wonder. Alright, so first time matchup between Jen and Shauna Gears, as Shauna delivers a running bulldog, then a knee right to the back of Jen Richards, and now Jen comes back and delivers a jumping knee and then a kick to the back. And then a stop right to the arm there. Hope 2K22 is great and better. It should be, and if not, I'll be surprised. But I'm also looking forward to AEW's video game, and I'm wondering if that's going to be just as good, if not better, or one of the better games anyway. And then Jen Richards getting punched off the apron and onto the floor. You can't win outside, and you can't lose outside, but you could certainly lose the match ultimately outside. 2K18, yeah. That one's a good game too, but oh, the backbreaker onto Jen. And then a big punch right to the face, and wait. Picked up. What's she gonna do with him? What's she gonna do with her? Oh! Slammed onto the apron, and down she goes. Right now, the Green Ace just acing the competition and suplexing Jen. Then a kick to the back again. And whipped into, well, she whipped and then fell onto the floor. But then Jen fights back. And then throws her, and she falls on the floor. Now picks up Shauna Gears and snap suplexes her. And throws her in the ring. Now gets back in. And of course, wait. Oh, went for a sweeping one-handed facebuster, but then a clothesline, and and then this can't be good. And then decides to kiss her. What? I guess she didn't like getting kissed like that. Well, I'm not sure about the Big Show, given the fact that he just left to go to All Elite Wrestling. I mean, I'll be surprised if they still have him and as a legend, you know. Like Undertaker, I could see. And oh no. And this time she gets no. Countered again, and slammed. Now picks her up. Couple of forearms and another one, and then a sling blade. Goes for no wait. Nice SDO counter onto Irish Fire, but then a counter of her own. But anyway, as I was saying, like, I highly doubt Big Show will be there, just because if you know how petty WWE is when they have someone that used to work for them work for another competitor, they usually are persona non grata. So in other words, I don't expect to see the Big Show again. I don't expect to see Chris Jericho again in another WWE game, you know, unless All Elite Wrestling goes out of business or something. And 1, 2, no, kick out by Shauna Gears. Great match between these two. And goes for a suplex, but cannot lift her. Nice counter there by Jen. Then a drop kick. Now goes onto the top rope. What's she gonna go for? A moonsault, and she hits it. Oh, now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Or AEW buys WWE because the Khans could if they wanted to. Yeah, but we all know that they're not going to just buy WWE just for the hell of it. I mean, the only reason Vince was able to do it with WCW was because of a lawsuit that they won, and that should WWE be in line to buy it, they'd only have to pay pennies to the dollar. If you remember, it was called Behind the Titantron, or After the Bell, which is a WrestleMania series. If you know anything about WrestleMania, you would know about that. And this time she gets the Sister Abigail. It is a public traded company. He will not have a choice. 1, 2, no. Ciampa and Thatcher are my favorite tag team on NXT. I mean, I was surprised that Chris Jericho was allowed to go to, Stone Cold Steve Austin's podcast. I was surprised because I would have thought that it never was going to happen, but it did. So, I suppose never say never, you know. Anyway, now going to the outside is Shauna Gears. What's she doing? A sliding dropkick onto Jennifer Richards, and this might do it. 1, 2, no! I thought that was it. But she might finish her off here. And now going for a guillotine. And is Jen going to pass out here? No. And how Jen is still going, I don't know. I mean, obviously, yeah, McMahon had to give the green light, but so did Khan. And 1, 2, no. And now Shauna Gears making a comeback of her own, and then a tilt-a-whirl slam. I mean, what a battle these two have put on. Went for a Superman punch, and then a face buster. But then a counter onto Jennifer Richards, then the Superman punch, and this could do it. 1, 2, no. Now going up to the top rope. And a moonsault of her own onto Jennifer Richards. Yeah, this is insane how both you girls are still in this. No, wait, countered. After the XFL, he sold a ton of shares to fund that. Oh, that's right. I kind of forgot about that. Anyway, a knee onto Shauna Gears. 1, 2, no. What a battle between these two. I mean, at the rate they're going, they may not have anything left for the remainder of the tournament. Wow. Anyway, now going for the cover again. 1, 2, no. Yeah. I don't play, just so you know. Like, I don't actually play the game. And plus, I have revealed my face before, so it's nothing new. So you wouldn't really gain anything from it. But anyway, went for a discus punch, and then a punch of her own, and then a clothesline from behind, and then another Superman punch, and this could do it. 1, 2, 3. It's over. And Shauna Gears barely, and I mean barely, beats Jennifer Richards, but Jen has nothing to be ashamed of. And Jen is like, no! But, like I said, that was a great match, and the fact that it came down to a Superman punch, it was nothing short of insane.
Here is your winner, Madman.
So there you see it, the Green Ace. What more can I say about Jennifer? Jennifer Richards. Yeah. What can I say about her that hasn't been said? She's not a quitter, and she is a world champion elsewhere. But Shauna just wanted to win, and we'll see her in the next round against Akira Young. All right. Well, up next is your good friend LaShawna, and then after that, also your good friend Ashley. So one of them could move on. So we have Sassy, who is the daughter of Candy Vega, and LaShawna Brooks. So far, Akira is going to take on Shauna Gears in the second round, but let's get LaShawna John. Let's see. All right, so Captain says LaShawna for the win. All right, not a problem. All right, so it looks like Platinum Dragon Wrestling is also on. That's always a good thing. I'm just letting LaShawna know. And then I will let Candy know. There we go. All right, let's get to it. So, most of you are saying Lashana will win this. I don't doubt that, not one bit. But of course, I wouldn't put it past Sassy to get the win, or to try to get to the win. Last time we saw her, she, like, at least in one-on-one competition, she took on Ash Princess, and should she be able to get past Lashana, and should Ash Princess actually manage to get past Speranza, then we might just see the rematch between those two. But nonetheless, though, we'll see if Lashana can take on and take out the upstart in Sassy Vega. All right. I guess while I'm at it, I can have a little bit of a starburst. So I have a little snack there with me.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making her way to the ring from Baltimore, Maryland, the Queen, Shawn Brooks.
So once again, Lashana Brooks. We already saw her, so we'll skip the rest of the intro. Because I mean, at least when we saw Jen, we saw her without a title, but she didn't bring it to the ring with her, at least, or at least not that I know of. Anyway, welcome back, Nicole. So far your teammate from the Chaos Emeralds, Shauna Gears, made it to the second round. To get you an update, Miss Nicole McQueen.
From Columbia, South Carolina.
Walter, Cross, Roman Reigns, Bobby Lashley, who would win? If it was up to Vince McMahon, it would probably be Roman or Bobby. If it was up to the fans, it would probably be Walter or Cross. Though if I had to pick, I probably would pick. I would probably pick Walter to win. But still. And welcome back, Candy Vega. You're just in time to see your baby girl get her opportunity. And it will, and at the expense of one, Lashana Brooks. So we'll find out if Sassy is up to the task of taking on the. Had to get something straight. Roman all day. Oh yeah, Nicole, I got something for you. So there you go. There's some ramen for you. I know that you're a big fan of ramen, so you can go have some. You had a great match earlier, and oh, nice counter there by Sassy. If you didn't see the DKO chat, oh, what happened? Ah, you're the chief operating officer on DKO Wrestling. And one. Nope, only a one count onto Sassy. Meanwhile, Lashana, nope. I was removed against my will. We fixed it, though. Oh, backbreaker right onto Sassy, and you know, even though she's young, I would have to imagine a lot of back problems as young as you would be doesn't help in the long run. And then a couple of elbows right to the back, or right to the head of Sassy. And oh, come on. Nia Jax again? What is with Nia Jax coming in? If it even is her. And then a knee from behind. And then, no, countered by Lashana. And then a super kick. And now it's Sassy that's in trouble. Nope, countered. Okay, so Candy is aware. All right. All right, so she knows. All right. If I had to book WWE, here would be my champions. Anyway, nice drop kick onto Sassy. Oh, and a bitch slap right to Sassy. But Sassy comes right back up and delivers a suplex, a German suplex. And then a spinning kick. I'm pretty sure she has a proper name for it, I just don't know it. And then another running knee. I'm surprised she decided to taunt before going for the pin. 1, 2, no. That might have cost her. That might have costed her. So we all fantasy booking WWE ideas, yeah. Anyway, nice comeback there by Sassy. Now Sassy coming back. Another spinning kick, but this time missed. Nope. Now sent into the corner. Back elbow. Now trying to regain some mobility in that back. Now picks up Sassy. And a whipping DDT. Bobby Lashley, and then Cedric as the U.S. champion. That's interesting. 1, 2, no. The Viking Raiders as tag team champions. Rhea Ripley. And a nice nightmare onto Sassy, and then Sassy with an uppercut right back to Lashana. And Lashana with the suplex to the hair, or by the hair, I should say. And another spinning kick. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. And nope, countered by Lashana. And another thrust kick and connects on the face with it. 1, 2, 3. And Lashana moves on, much to the chagrin of Candy and definitely Sassy. I mean, Sassy did everything she could, but every time she looked as if she was going to close the deal, Lashana never quit. She never quit, and she hit the thrust kick, and that was more than enough to put away Sassy.
Here is your winner, the Queen, Shawn Brooks.
So Lashana will advance in the tournament, and she's going to strut her stuff, but we got to move on. And also, I know that Arkham's still waiting for his girls to get an opportunity. Kyle O'Reilly as NXT champion. I have no problem with that. Bronson Reed, Grizzled Young Veterans or MSK, and Io Shirai. All right. All right. So now let me get Ash and Speranza. Lashley had a 15-2 MMA record. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised because I would have thought that he would go after the heavyweight title and Bellator, but I mean, I'd have thought that we would love to see Hager and Lashley without question. Yeah. And Ryu Sakai. Are you the former Ryuzo, perchance? But in the meantime, let me get Speranza now. Let me get Speranza. Okay, so it is you. All right. Ryu Sakai. Okay. I'm just letting Speranza know, or rather, her friend Blaycharge. Okay. So who do you think is going to win this one? Ash Princess or my good friend Speranza Danzi? Of course, Speranza Danzi herself is a former Intercontinental Champion, whereas Ashley, though has won many championships outside of Blue Toad Wrestling, has yet to win anything other than the Mixed Martial Arts title. But we'll find out who will win right now. But anyway, it's great to catch up with you, Ryuso. Universal Champion Roman Reigns, okay. Kevin Owens is IC Champ. Tag Champions Usos or Mysterio family, well, which they are. Bianca Belair or Tamina. I'm kind of surprised about Tamina, but Bianca definitely deserves it right now. Indy and Dexter Lumis in a love story. Is there a YouTube championship? As a matter of fact, there is, actually. So yeah, I don't do these shows a lot, but when I do, they go for a while. R-Truth is obviously a 24/7 champion, and the Riot Squad are tag team champions. Alright, so back to the tournament we go, and this is our final first round matchup. Also, what's up, JWE? If I wrestled in real life, I would prefer to go to the NWA or the NJPW.
Making her way to the ring from the fifth dimension,
look at this.
The Women's Mixed Martial Arts Champion, Ashley Princess.
Well, we definitely didn't see this particular entrance, the ride with her bike. So, not a bad substitute for another entrance, but that's nice. Oh, just stretch. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. I'll go to WWE, MLW, Ring of Honor, maybe AEW. I'm surprised you mentioned MLW because that's also a good one too. But then there you see Mabu Speranza. GTS Pro Wrestling. But there you see the look on that you see the look on her face that, and you also see the scars on her tummy. You know, she this is a young lady that had been through hell throughout most of her life as a child, or rather, like in her teen years, going into her very early 80s or 20s. Sorry. But yeah, from her early teens to her early 20s, I mean, she had been through hell. And then one day she was hired by Blade Charge, the character, and she became a CEO of that company, and finally was able to find some financial stability. Of course, since then, she works elsewhere, and she also works here. And but just because she's my boo doesn't mean I'm going to give her special treatment. It doesn't work like that. And it never should. I mean, sure, my dad, when he was in charge, yeah, he would give me my fair share of opportunities, but in the end, I had to be the one to, you know, to grab the ring, or to grab the brass ring, so to speak. And now, of course, we still have no news that MLW and WWE are going to work together. There's still no news about that. Not to say I wouldn't try to read out, like, and look it up on Twitter if that really is the case, but as far as I know, that is not the case, really. Progress Wrestling. Anyway, back to this match, and Speranza going right back to Ash Princess, and this is the first time that these two have ever fought, at least to my knowledge, I believe. And now Ash in a bit of trouble herself, and then the spinning kick, and no, not even a 1 count. Unfortunately, WWE brought it out. Yeah. Anyway, back to this match. I was looking at my messages, and down goes Ash Princess after that inverted powerbomb, and now going for the mandible claw. Again, there are no rope breaks, so she'll have to break it up herself or be forced to tap out. Nope, she escapes. Does Princess. Now onto the corner, and then a big boot onto Speranza. Now goes to the corner. And now trying to choke her out, but probably wasn't going to get her to quit right there. Now back to this match, and wow, nice athleticism on the part of Speranza Dante. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. So I guess we're not going to have a friend versus friend match between Lashana and Ash Princess, because it's instead going to be Lashana versus Speranza, and that's a first-time matchup. No, WWE bought out Progress, not MLW. Now, of course, we all know that ECW was bought out by WWE, and they pretty much turned it into shit. We all know that. Also, what's up, Najee?
Here is your winner, the Punisher Bruiser.
And there's Arkham just in time for your girls' match, but there you see it, the winner of our final first-round matchup. All right, so now we get to our next non-tournament matchup. We have a couple of matches left to go before we can finally officially say that we're done. But yeah, you didn't have a match yet. Not to say I couldn't give you one. Also, Miles Stanley Ward, dude, you had a match at the very start of the show, dude. But it's good to see you, man. Yeah, we all know that they buried WCW wrestlers, except for now Goldberg, apparently. But yet they did that early on. It's just so stupid, though. Okay, so up next is a 2-on-2 match. And we'll do this fun match. Let's see. Was playing Uno with my friends. Alright. So up first we have Emily Elvis. And her friend Liliana Ladrona. Can we continue the tournament next show? Yeah, we could, since technically it is your tournament. I want to use it to help build up for the pay-per-view, unless the pay-per-view is next show. No, the next show is a normal show, so yeah, we can continue the tournament next time. So we can do that. So yes. All right. I like their new looks, especially Emily, because Emily looks good with that hat. Okay, so now let's pick some. You know what, Candy? You yourself haven't had a match yet, so let's do that. So we have Candy Vega herself, and well, since Candy, you're here, who would you team up with? You could team up with Nicole or oh yeah, Lady Danger hadn't had a match yet. Or you could pick someone else, like Bowsette or Bridget from Overwatch, if you really wanted to. Or Goddess of Pain. Let's see. We already saw Jennifer. Or Jane Voorhees, if you wanted to team up with her. Kelly Wolf, although I'm probably not going to have Kelly Wolf for too long. Or the other Kelly, Crushing Kelly. And as before, Lady Danger, Minnie Morgan, Mrs. U-Taker, or Munchie, or Nicole McQueen. Oh yeah, and also we have Raven too. I almost forgot about her. Or the world champ, Rivera Voorhees. Alright, well there's Ryuzo, but we can't use him in a normal match though. So yeah, oh yeah, and Samantha Young, we can't forget her. Or your daughter, Sassy. Or SA. or Selena Lopez. Oh yeah, and also Thunder Rosa too, or Tifa Lockhart, or Zelda from The Legend of Zelda. Alright, so I gave you some of the partners you could possibly team up with. Who would you want to team up with to take on Emily and Lillian? Lady, alright, let's get her. Lady Danger it will be. So, let's get to it. This one is just simply one fall. No tags in or out, but you can use weapons, so there you go. And then probably after that, we will have Ryuzo, if he's still in the chat, as well as Naji and... yeah, as well as Naji, since he too hasn't had a match yet. I don't know if JWE is still in there, but I just know that those were two people that didn't have matches yet. There's a new WWE NXT wrestler coming to NXT called Diamond Mine. Who is this Diamond Mine guy? I'm not sure. I really don't know. But we do have Captain Danger going for the Chaos Emeralds to win, as we are back into the SmackDown arena with in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll go through these really quickly. I'm not going to spend too much time with the entrances, but
is an Extreme Rules match. Introducing first, from Scotland, the Witch Doctor, Emily.
So there you see Emily, the Witch Doctor. I told the Witch Doctor I was in love with you. I told the Witch Doctor I was in love with you. And then the Witch Doctor, he told me what to do. He said that, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting-tang, oh walla-walla bing-bang. Love that song. And then, of course, you have Liliana Ladrona, who apparently is dressed up as the Undertaker for some reason. Or at least she has, like, the vest and the badass look. Well, now we see Emily without the coat, and she shortened her hair a little bit. I just noticed that. And now...
And their opponents. First, from Columbia, South Carolina, the Women's Intercontinental Champion, America's Sweetheart,
It's more of a biker outfit. Oh. Well... There you see her, the Intercontinental Champion herself, so we will continue that tournament on the next show. So our finalists are Akira Young, Shauna Gears, LaShauna Brooks, or Shauna Gears, sorry, LaShauna Brooks, and Speranza Danzi. And we'll speed this up since we're kind of running short on time, so I want to make sure that I get as many matches as we can. Especially if Ryuzo's still in the chat. I don't know if he is.
And
as well as
from Alexandria, Virginia,
Naji in the chat there, if you're still here.
Grace, Lady Destroyer, Danger.
And then, of course, you have Captain Danger's woman, the great Lady Danger, who has definitely... branched out on her own. And of course you have Danger Vega. That's the team of Lady Danger and Candy Vega, so that's going to be something though. Hit Row is the new faction in NXT. Not sure who Hit Row is, but that's what happens with what you know, with what Vince has done with NXT guys. Like, they build them up in NXT, and then when they come to the main roster, we lose interest in them because of the way they've been booked in the main roster. So then we become conditioned not to care about them anymore. So, and is it sad? Yes, it is, because I saw a lot of potential in. I mean, there was potential in Sami Zayn and who else? EC3 and several of the other guys that I could probably